Right, so we're heading... Okay. Thingy back. Okay. Let's just do that. Days passed. Equipment. More rangers, last of the rangers. Oh, we've got Hell Knights and Signifiers. Give us some forces. Signifiers got magical abilities, magic missile, greater fireball. These Hell Knights specialize in arcane or divine magic. The natural abilities, outstanding training, and ironclad discipline yield fascinating results. Can I get them Vantier unit? $75 power. They deal 75 d6 per unit. 75 d3 on average, which would be 150, 225 per unit. 225 damage per unit with 5, doing 1250 already. Magic missile. Less damage for a single unit. Spam fireballs. To all units in a 5x5 area though, it's a huge area. Oh shit, you might hit your own though. 1250. They keep doing that to standard action. It's not bad. Talking thousands of damage. Marksmen do like 10,000 or something. We'll see, I don't know. Why do you have them? My main army here. 100 energy points. Those are undead horses. Bandits with short bows. Oh, bandits have get short bows. They do some damage. Get bandits as well, my army. Wait. I don't want bandits in my army, but they do a lot of damage. Pretty good. And then just raiders. Here and kill these. Stun these. No. Immune. Wow, these marksmen do 16,000 damage. Those marksmen need to obliterate them now. Having dumped the plagued corpses in the heap, the Crusaders pour oil on them generously and set them ablaze. A huge bonfire burns bright and strong as all the warriors burst into triumphant cries of victory. Courage fills the souls of the Crusaders. Received 100 energy points. I'll say 2,000 units done. Nice. 20,000. In 15 days, I think. We might get again. A group of renegades who tossed away their crusaders' oaths and bent their knees before demons fought furiously till the very end. They knew that there would be no mercy for them. Nearby, the soldiers have found a rich gold mine packed with slaves. That's what demons used to buy the loyalty of former Ayamede's warriors. A hole in the ground full of shiny metal. 200 daily finance points? Awesome. Every now. Here then. Oh, joins this area. Awesome. That's good. Sending our army down here then. What level 8 armies over here? Fire of Baphomet. 2 Baylors. Giant salamanders and fire elementals. The Ring of Evasion. Head down here, try and attack these armies, might be able to. lot. What really Yodu can do? Oh, no. Bit of health. 4 armor. 5 damage reduction. Damage. Feeble mind. Flying units, aren't they? Son of a. Oh, and then melee range now. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a pain, this one. That's too powerful right now, the army. I'm not losing a lot of units. Just get that out. Events. Outpost of Bastion expansion. More resources first. Go here again. See if Kaedo's okay. What?
I shall not
Can't get rid
fail.
of exhaustion anymore. Just gonna have to rest. Finally gonna have to rest. So loads.
Ask nicely.
Why would you up either? I don't know whether to get feral mutagen or not. Crippling strike. Test that out. Sweet wine, animal meat and demonic rage, crystallized demonic rage, purified solution. I got 4 left. Skullberries.
What a revolting sight. Lon, what is this slimy thing swimming about in my bowl? Are we having some prized mongrel dish today?
No, but you are. The rest of them are having regular old stew, but I wanted to rustle up something extra special just for you.
Doggo's back finally.
A bright future awaits us.
Lan, your spells are still there, right? Why the bloody be? Oh my god. Oh, they're the new ones, though. Okay. Doggo. And 43 armor. Oh. Jesus, insane now. He gets 3 attacks. 41, 36, 31. He'll do about 40 damage. Oh, shit. Starting to hit. 3 attacks. He gets loads, but less likely to hit.
I'm gone. Our duty calls. Follow my steps. Let's head out.
He is still here. Player's not here anymore, is he?
Let us be careful.
We still die though, wherever he is. Save and go down here. What?
Tread lightly.
I know. So I've played the cutscene as if he was there. We didn't go down straight away. Yeah. As if he exploded. But he's not standing there, so. We shall continue heading this way. Wait, the next day again? Go along the yarn and then. Location discovered. Pelor's Fall. What? Where? Oh, there. Ah, it's there. Ah, waterfall. Nice. Try and take these out. The Baylors. No, get the Malice next. Nothing. Damn it. Yeah, boom. Huh? Just a bag left behind, they just disappeared. Didn't like explode or anything, they just vanished. I mean, dealt with the creatures of fire that came to Galarian for reasons unknown, the soldiers discovered a strange twig amidst the ashes, still burning with an unholy fire. This dangerous find was handed to the commander with great precaution. The fire of Baphomet. It's a relic. The followers of Demon Lord Baphomet commit countless crimes to earn his favour. Kiarius was a servant of Desna who was in charge of the temple shelter, but secretly worshipped the Lord of Beasts. He took advantage of his position to build a cunning maze in the temple's secret basement, and filled it with fierce and bloodthirsty monsters. Each night, Kiarius cast an overly trusting vagabond or a homeless person into the maze where they met their grisly end. Oh my god. Priest. The cultists spread heresy and depravity, corrupting the other priests. Baphomet took note of his servant's guile and bestowed an incredible gift upon him. A spark of the flaming grace, the brow of the Lord of Minotaurs himself. The lantern containing this spark could summon fiery denizens of the abyss, and its swaying could hypnotize or conjure terrifying illusions. Kiarius enshrined the flame of his lord and master at the very heart of his maze. Soon enough, an incredible thing happened. A lonely beggar boy, a frail and timid creature, fell into Kiarius' clutches and was cast down into the maze. Somehow, he managed to survive and reach the very center of the trap. He reached out for the flame with his scraggly hand and was gone. Frightened and furious, Kiarius found the empty shrine and set out to pursue the pilferer. He feared that Baphomet might learn about his failure and punish his negligent servant. After a while, he learned of entire villages reduced to ash by fiery creatures, with the survivors driven insane by the eerie glow of a sinister flame. They raved and rambled about a frail beggar boy with hellish fire in the palm of his hands. Kiarius tracked the young man down. Fear tugged at his heart and nudged him towards madness. When he finally reached the boy, the beggar laughed and turned into a cocky young man, decked in the garb of a Baphomet cultist. The grinning rogue said it was the Lord of Monsters himself who had inspired him to steal the unholy flame, and even devised the guise of the feeble child. Kiarius' failure would be his downfall, and the sneaky thief would take his place as Baphomet's most loyal servant. A fight broke out where both demon worshippers sought to destroy one another, but neither could gain the upper hand. When they became tired, the Lord of Beasts' flame slipped from the thief's sweaty hands and fell onto a pile of dead branches. Fiery creatures emerged from the fire and surrounded the weakest priests, the monster's eyes glowing like embers. The cultists pleaded with their master for protection, but their appeals fell on deaf ears. The spawn of Baphomet's flame feasted on the sinner's flesh all night, and when the fire burned out, only a tiny spark of the unholy flame was left smouldering among the remains. Huh. Okay, kill them. Wow, yeah. Place of execution. Assassins and bandits. The group of Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth fought desperately, choosing death before imprisonment. Among the trophies, the soldiers found a lot of loot taken during raids on the cities of Mendo. Ring of Evasion. Can't put Rings of Evasion. Pets can't wear rings, can they? No. That'd be awesome. Fallen Knights on saber-toothed tigers, though. Saber-tooths are alright, they're fine, only they died. Wow. Let's get my way over here into our mouth. Explode too much. Sinister Mansion. Anyway, in the armies already, got a couple of armies set up. We gotta kill him first. I think there's Azatas are just getting in the way, really. As well. Yeah, again. Please don't die. Just get in the way. They make the infirmary thing go all the way up. They're useless. Just gotta take him out of my army. Things worse rather than better. That's getting way better. We've got this now. Low rumbling comes from the mouth of the volcano. Crude drawings cover the surrounding stones, indicating that this place was once used for sacrifices to the fire in the depths. These drawings are much older than Sarkoris, but powerful demons managed to subjugate both the energy of this place and its keeper spirits. 4 more energy points per day. Leveled up the general. Into infirmary, another 5%. General has another +4 bonus to power level. +4 power. Use the ammo, another +2 bonus to armor. By 5%. 5% infirmary. That's up. She need power for anything. Cast spells this leader. Yeah. It does increase health restored when we do that though. We damage nearby enemy. Just 4. That's pretty good ability. And boost that. Even though all these are pretty good. +2 first armor. Do damage over anything else. Yeah. We'll go to spellcraft to improve the sum of seasons. But that's good as well. We can just get to the hospitals though. Like the Kyalu looking at me. What the incubi. There we go. Info failed. I'm immune to it then. I'm not stunned. Can you get an attack as well? No. Alright. Vanished again. The demon pack was defeated. Its leader, huge, disgustingly fat and covered with accessories from head to toe, fought fiercely till the very end, protecting his riches. After the Crusaders take all the trinkets off the demon's corpse and toss them in a pile, they can't help but wonder how he could even move when burdened with so much gold. Gain 12,000 finance points. Nice. The army down here. This stuff. Church guards. Troopers are pretty tanky. Cheap. 16 now. Two of them. 6,000. Sure, right now. Do some building as well, potentially. One more day, that thing. seem pretty good. So I can upgrade one of these outposts to a bigger like base now. Should we do that? It's heart blood. Scouting parties discovered a blood spring that heals wounds and can even save those who are terminally ill. The healers are asking for permission to use this blood in the making of healing potions. There are numerous accounts that those healed by the waters of the spring have become more hateful and ruthless. Aeon Windrun. Fuse, morale increases. Permit, tough feat. +2 saving throw against disease and poison. It's not an evil thing. Or a good thing. Do experiments with it, but that's allow you to permit some initial experiments. Using potions with the blood from the spring has produced certain results. Many soldiers have recovered and become stronger on top of it. It's become easy for them to recuperate from wounds, and the rage that is awakened within the healed warriors helps them dominate their foes. Experiment first, see what the long-term effects are on volunteers who are dying. They're dying. The terminally ill who are dying, they volunteer for it. Great. I can upgrade one of these now, can't I? Ferry. Upgrade. Outpost. These are outposts. Nothing's been built yet. Stuff to build in them. The square ones, bastions, and upgrade bastions. Citadel, wait, what have I built in those again? We got supply center, Daggermark Citadel, teleportation circle, and a hospital. Training grounds. People's Barracks archery range. Spellcaster's Lodge. Hospital. Citadel. School of Champions. Materials, no. Greatness Dimension. It's easy to tell, like, you've got empty slots in those places, don't you? Camp in the Manor floors, we just get out. So there. Now we can build a prison there, actually. Should just do that. Build loads of hospitals and anything else. some finance points. Let us head up here. Got demon army approaching somewhere. Perhaps she's trying to take them out first before we go any further. For Ari to grow a bit more. Stop doing that. And these guys out there. That's useless. Coming back. Church guards. 17. Be good. Church guards over there. What are we going to got? Where'd they come from anyway? What are they? Honor guards. Granting. No. Anything's going on? Relics. The fate of Baphomet's fire relic. Can do that now. Well, busy right now. And we'll continue. Save. There's not gonna be an undead skeleton here, is there? Undead, like a skeletal dragon. new. Oh god. Save. Some buffs now.
No reason to pause. We will win this war.
55 armor. Morale bonus. The armor, shield enhancement, armor enhancement, nice. Dexterity bonus of just +1. Oh, fatigue a little. I can
I shall not fail.
fix that, guys.
I will help where I can.
So let's reduce by 1 for that. Then 56 armor, that's 55. Haste, 57.
We should prepare.
How many legendary proportions do we do? 24.
Let us bide our time.
God. Getting someone to cast that, like, they can't cast that as transmutation. Someone who has enduring spells. Wow.
Ask nicely.
If you cast a scroll, can the scroll like last 24 hours? I wonder. Yeah, enduring spells. I've not tried that. Still learning things and learning things. If we have that scroll.
I'm here. Now, where else would I be?
Rely on me.
Don't mind me.
Failed. Cast a mirror image on yourself. Why? Arcane spell failure chance. 10. Check 3. 10. Check 1. What?
My tail is restless.
Why? It's Mantle of Night. Only 10. And that's supposed to be 10%. Don't know how it works.
Something wrong?
said. Where else?
A bright future
7
awaits us.
armor and 60 when fighting defensively. Missing something, missing one thing. Who the hell are you anyway? What the hell? Can't keep the alarm bell silenced forever, Hevelathimus. When it rings, the fury of metallic dragons will descend upon you. They'll protect the sacred child. Protect the sacred child. Was to keep it silenced. I don't need to silence the bell. I'm going to destroy it. But you won't be alive long enough to witness its destruction. Dragons fighting each other? Hakugaul? Stop him! The silver dragon tries to rise, but he's too weak. He's a priest of Dahak. He wants to take the child. I am Hakugaul Wuzriep, the protector of this cave. I beseech you, help me. Vanquish him. Protect the child. Finding there a dragon egg stored in here. We know that much. This dragon wants to take the child and kill him. Latimus. The black dragon turns slowly in your direction. There you are, Commander. Right on time. We need to finish off this worm before more of them appear. Latimus, you're a dragon? Did you enjoy my little charade? I know how warm bloods feel about black dragons. I can imagine the kind of reception I would have had if I appeared to you in my true form. But I didn't lie to you about my work. I wish to change the future of our kind. The metallic dragons are hiding away something that rightfully belongs to all dragons, and I am here to retrieve it. You the dragon? Black dragons are like usually evil. Metallic dragons are generally good. Hakugaul, you've come to seize the child, to make him a monster just like your master, Dahak. Do you think you can disguise your true intentions with all of this talk of fairness? Your soul is rotten to the core, Hevelathimus. Hevelathimus. The real name. Master Dahak. To make him a monster. What child? What are you talking about? And the greatest treasure of dragonkind, Jar Sigax Agamonalandri. The divine offspring. He's been asleep in his egg for centuries, waiting. Latimus. Waiting to usher in a new era for dragonkind. Look at the bones scattered around you. These are the remains of those who fought for the right to keep the sacred child. And today the metallic dragons will lose this right. The chromatic dragons will be the new guardians of the divine offspring. Abu says something. The greatest treasure of dragonkind? Abu looks indignant. I think you're, what is the word again? Exaggerating. Yes, that's it. some questions. I will answer. Don't listen to him. I'll tell you the truth. The truth? You are nothing more than a pawn, Hokugaul. You do what you're told and play your role dutifully. But you know nothing. You a priest of Dahak? I serve the greatest of dragons, the rageful Dahak, son of Apsu, the one whose breath set hell aflame, the one who shall unseat his father and usher in a new age for Galarian, an age of glorious conflict. Dahak? Doesn't Dahak live in hell? The dragon that lives in hell. It's home there. Doesn't the thought of it fill your soul with longing? At long last we will unleash the pure rage, fury and chaos in our hearts. We shall become free. Free, but at what cost? Galarian will be left in ruins. Why would you desire such freedom? No. Mortal, don't let him. He wants to use the sacred child to destroy our world. What is the alternative? Order and restraint for all of eternity. The dull existence. You metallics are so terrified of soiling your shiny scales. You fear corruption. You try so hard to always do the right thing. You spend months deliberating over the right course of action. Is this your idea of freedom? Ha! There is no freedom without chaos. Apsu makes us slaves to order. But Dahak shall set us free, and the sacred child will help him break our chains. Ebu's eyes dart back and forth between the two dragons as they argue. This reminds me of my dragon aunts and uncles when they fight in the Elysium. Who should watch the eggs? Who should fly to Emerald Song? They argue about all sorts of things. I mean, they don't actually fight. They just squabble a lot. But when you think about it, dragon wars are family squabbles too. They're just a lot scarier. Ebu. Meanwhile, my Jabberah is in his treasure pile, stealing a few shiny coins. That's it, I'll keep them talking. You just keep pocketing those, okay? Remind me, why is this child so important? The child is the subject of an ancient legend. At the dawn of creation, at the beginning of time, two streams, order and chaos, came together and took form. They became the first dragons and gave birth to the gods. But Dahak, the eldest son, fierce and proud, refused to share his power. He destroyed as many of his brothers and sisters as he could, but one last egg was hidden on Galarian by his cowardly father, Apsu. Order and chaos. Apsu and Tiamat. Apsu is like the good one. Represents order. Tiamat, the no, represents chaos, but I don't know. With Dahak, the oldest son of Apsu and Tiamat, who he worships, representing chaos. No one knows what will hatch from it, a being of order, a being of chaos and destruction. But when it happens, the future of dragonkind will be changed forever. This child will herald the dawn of a new era. No one can say when he's destined to be born, and so we keep him safe, hidden in secret caves. Hakagold, your lot will never have the child. We won't let you corrupt him. We must raise him with love, teach him how to be kind and good, so that the world will prosper. This child is our future. Who said anything about corruption? Do you think my master Dahak was corrupted? No. He was born proud, raging and free. So why are you so certain the divine child will be any different upon his birth? The metallic dragons believe the egg was hidden by the cowardly Yapsu. But what if it wasn't Apsu? What if Master Dahak hid the egg instead? Perhaps he knew that one day a worthy ally would be born, and an ally who would help him overthrow his father. What does the bell do? That bell will send a signal to the metallic dragons. Its sound will let them know that the child is in danger. Their presence would complicate matters significantly. Trust me, a fight with them would be a lot harder than beating up a half-dead guardian. You can't break it. The bell's enchantment's protected against dragons like you. Enough. I'll make it quick. I still have some unfinished business to take care of. I'll choose my own side and take the treasure for myself. Yeah, you're supposed to represent an evil dragon. You got red bloody eyes, mate. Silver dragons, good dragons. I'm gonna help Hakagold, the keeper. I don't have the strength to fight, but please defeat him and take the egg. You have my blessing. You'll pay for this, Commander.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Dragonfly. Level 36, Chaotic Evil Dragon. Hebolacamus. — 65 armor, gargantuan size, at 100,000 XP. Whoa, he did a lot of damage with his attack. The Black Dragon, Acid Breath, isn't it? Frightful Presence. Oh no. Acid Fog, Acid Breath. We can use the mind spells and fear. Level 9 spells already. Reflexes are quite low. I might be able to. Oh wow. Put that out. Might be able to just trap him in some vines. Hold him in place. Well, he's not immune to paralyzed though. Okay. He's immune to paralyze. Let's slow him down there and web. Shit, we need to do acid resistance immediately. Then we need to do my spell resistance immediately. What am I doing? That spell. I get feared instantly. Acid fog. Shit. Get away, guys. You get it off. Shield of Law off, but you get caught in it. Do it again. Okay. Now do resist acid. Okay. Protection from acid. Right, everyone, attack! Yes, now, haha! You acid. TikTok, maybe. Yeah, I got him. Damn, stinging. You mean to fear? You fear him? Yeah, we can. See there. Mirror images, see there. Wow. Maria. Hang on with you two. Feared. I thought you should have law immunity to mind spell. It's stuck and blocking the way as well. No way, you killed him. Holy knee pads. Now the way to deal additional 2 to 12 unholy damage on hits with attacks with natural weapons. Description complete. Wow. Wards of the Sacred Beast. Comes gloves. 1 to 8 slashing damage and an unarmed attack. And if that even works now. Instead. It's all like feared. Interesting. Yeah, there's acid everywhere. Please, go see if the egg is in harm.
I'm gone.
The Moors all share the common motive of two intertwined rivers, one dark and the other light. These represent the freshwater and saltwater streams from which the dragon gods appeared. Streams of order and chaos. This image depicts a man and a woman holding hands above a cradle. The woman's face is being scratched off and her features are impossible to distinguish. And the woman as well. Goggles of piercing gaze. +1 insight bonus on hit chance and damage against outsiders. Well, it's +10 competence bonus on persuasion. That's what she's got. Huh. Where? Goggles, no, no. Me and Darren's still not wearing any goggles in the game. Persuasion of me. Really good or really bad. And this is a picture of a dragon, of 2 dragons and an egg. 2 dragons and an egg. 1 scratched off. 2 humans and a cradle. A baby. Human baby.
Follow my steps.
We can read it. This image depicts a man and a woman holding hands of a woman.
Let's head out.
Wrong. Probably a bug. Probably a crime. Call it a bug. Description for this. Overtip. Supposed to say something else. Yes, for sure. Egg up here.
Let us be careful.
Whoa, look at this egg. It's like I'm playing gold or something. Inside of this egg. Golden egg. It's made of lava egg.
Together we stand.
As soon as you touch the egg, it cracks. You watch as small, strong wings break through the shell, and then a tiny, iridescent dragon emerges. He stretches as if he just woke up from a long sleep, and looks at you questionably with his big violet eyes. Maybe it's a little scary, but cute. Hi there, little one. Don't worry, I won't let anyone hurt you. The dragon lets out a happy squeak and flaps his wings. His gleaming scales are the color of gold. He's watching you closely, and when you look into his eyes, a shiver runs down your spine. This is an ancient, powerful creature. A creature as old as time itself. I'm checking him out. What the hell? Name's Jarsigax. Cold, iridescent dragon. Okugao looks like he's about to collapse. The sacred child! He pauses and gazes at the little dragon in stunned silence. Then he laughs with joy. Oh, my child! Oh, Jarsigax Agamornal Andre! You little wonder! You finally decide to make your appearance. He's not even 100 years old yet. You've already given him a name that will take 100 years to say. Ava looks at the little dragon. I'm so sorry, little guy. Jarsigax's gleaming scales are now silver. He spreads his wings happily, but he does his best to stay close to you. It's changed to silver. Gold and silver. Okugao, I see. I've grown too old now, and can't protect you as I once did. So you've chosen yourself a new guardian, if such is your will. I touched the shell and he hatched. Is that bad? Bad? No, not at all. The child responded to your touch. He decided that it was finally time to emerge from his shell. This is a momentous occasion. Everything is about to change. Perhaps I should feel more afraid. Perhaps I should feel anxiety about this child's future, and the future of all dragonkind. But surprisingly, my heart is at peace. You cannot delay the inevitable indefinitely. And in his wisdom, Jarsigax Agamornal Handre has already given us plenty of time to prepare for this day. His wisdom? Speaking to him as if you know him personally. I protected this cavern for many years. During my time as a guardian, Jarsigax Agamornal Handre would appear to be in my dreams. I don't know how to explain it, but he would speak to me without saying a word. I've grown to care for him as he were my own child. Okugao lowers his eyes. I know, 'tis disrespectful to speak of a divine being in such a manner, but guardians are always lonely. Jarsigax Agamornal Handre is the only family I have. What's his name? Her name, man. Do I have to say it? It says it, the full name every bloody time. Aghamornal Naliandre. Aghamornal Naliandre. Jarsigax Aghamornandre? He already has a name? Yes, he does. A dragon's name grows with them as they age. The older the dragon, the longer the name. Jarsigax Agamornal Handre spent many centuries in his shell. He is an ancient being. He lived in this world during his long slumber, and that is why his name is so long at birth. The entire history of my people flew by in the time it took him to grow a couple of scales. Lan chuckles sadly, standing next to this creature. I can't help but feel like an insect in comparison. Am I supposed to... If he means that much to you, I'll leave him here with you. No. He's made his choice. He's chosen you as his guardian and teacher. The child cannot remain in his egg forever. He needs to grow and see the world. But I will always remember him. How can he choose anybody? He's an infant. He is a divine infant, not a duckling looking for its mother. He possesses the power and wisdom of his parents. He sees things as we cannot perceive. I trust his choice. What am I supposed to do with him? Care for him. raise him into a strong, magnificent dragon, a new deity of goodness and order who will make the world a better place. Now I can finally be at peace. My duty is done. You must look after the divine child. You will help him usher in the dawn of a new, glorious era. If I end up raising him to be a creature of chaos, it is not in my power to stop you. Not even the great Apsu could prevent you from raising the child as you wish. But metallic dragons dream of a better world. It is in our nature to hope. I have faith in Jarsigak Sagamon Alhandre. He represents the dawn of a new era. Nothing can blemish his pure soul. Avu. Well, blemish or no blemish, you can't bet I'm gonna teach him how to fly away without asking permission. You can bet I'm gonna teach him how to fly away without asking permission. Then we can sneak off and eat sweets together, even when we're not supposed to. Farewell, Hokugal Wuzirep. Avu. On the one claw, I'm not the smallest dragon anymore. On the other claw, wait, does that make me a big sister now? Ooh. With a mischievous light in Avu's eyes. So much. What was that word again? Potential. Yes, we'll get along nicely, little guy. The little dragon cranes his neck toward Avu and snorts happily. Farewell, Commander, and farewell to you, Jarsigax Agamon Alhandre. Grow big and strong and kind, just like your great father. The little dragon flaps his wings in farewell. Received item, Jarsigax. Summons a Jarsigax familiar. Jarsigax randomly provides an additional either 1 to 4 cold damage, fire damage, acid damage, or electricity damage with each hit of your weapon.
We will win this war.
Oh Jesus. You ugly land little dragon.
Are we in trouble yet?
Oh my god, what a little pet now.
Tread lightly.
Where's the rest of the pet?
Ask nicely.
Him.
Oh, skip the
Doubt is the heart's greatest
Yeah,
challenge.
pet's out. Oh god.
I will help
You
where I
can trust
can.
him.
Our duty.
Yeah,
Open
but
your heart to me.
him.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Get the
Observe
party
the others.
started.
Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
Got a cat, I've got a snake fox. Chimera. Got a little Jabberra, we've got an imp.
I'm
Now we've got Jarsigax.
To fight another day.
Kinda more like a seahorse. I love his animation. Oh wow. What are you doing? Like sneezing. Oh. But I get all this treasure anyway. Someone just left this treasure here. Can I have it? How many pets do we have now? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Follow my steps.
Maybe. Oh my god, what's going on in this party? Do I know this quest then? Yeah. Awesome.
Let's head out.
Let's save some adventures for later.
I'm busy in our party now. Let's go. It's all lined up. Photograph. Hey! Come on, stay still. We're running off. Ooh. Demon army approaching? Where? Where are they? Them. The army over there. We will now go explore this area. Explore Pelura's Fall. Any places we wanted to go back to? Did that? We do lab as a locked door. Did we ever go through that? Find Sealkins and then you go visit this kobold again. I was near that area earlier. Where was the portal to the ineluctable prison? The Mongols. I have to go for the Mongols. Could do Ember's quest. Go back. Back to Dresden, get Ember, do her quest. Okay, with the army again yet? Can we? We're saving a while. news. Find out what's happening on the island. Army. That way. Looks like my army across the map. Do that if I absolutely have to though. I'll take these out while I'm here. Again. What in the hell? I'm so far. Oh guys, dying. The air element is immune. And if Unioju are, they keep the high enough roll so far to resist it. So. They're too strong for us right now. Wow, it's like Jesus. Like Pokio in these also just like cutting off, man. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we got our army over there. We'll take them. 4 days. Then we can clear some armies around there anyway. Don't want to use that unless emergency teleport. Don't want to use it every 18 days. Army over there, ASAP. We should just continue going where they told him. today's stuff. Invitation from the Three Crusaders. The Three Crusaders have sent a letter. Return to the court. Okay. Do a relic. Sending the orc to the first retriever. I still got loads of these to do. Just do them. Recruitment. Cool, there are new mercenaries. Oh, marksman, yes. Oh, yep. Bye. Conscripts. I'm not sure what units I'm going to be having. Hardened veterans, that's for sure. 1,600 each. Wow. Just have church guards. Yeah, you got some health and armor. And do a little damage. To keep having them. The other unit in the army. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be 5 units. I'm not sure about honor guards yet. Still got a space for 6th unit. What will my 6th unit be? To have church guards. Don't think I'm gonna do paladins. Do enough damage. I get stone infantry. We're gonna have dragon slayers, aren't we? Yeah, but that's what hardened veterans are going to turn into, aren't they? Right, yeah. Dragon slayers. Save. Research. Yes, there are also bandits, which are pretty good. Range. Better rangers. Rangers 60 plus 16, 13 to 20 damage. Wow. 2 attacks, 24 to 29. In close combat. Switches to melee weapons in melee combat. I don't really like the idea of having bandits, but they're just like the best unit, so... How many units would I have though? I have rangers, marksmen, dragon slayers. I'm just gonna have the dwarves, the hedge knights at the front. And also get the bandits as well as the 4th ranged unit. We just do that. Let's try it. More marksmen and bandits. If we can let's go back to the previous one. Yes, I'm gonna get stone infantry as well. Try that. Helmets. We'll have stone infantry over them. Army. Marksmen. Rangers. Hedge knights. Shield bearers. slayers. This is what the hardened veterans are going to turn into. And stone infantry. Bandits. Marksman. And then okay, kind of have a choice in my army, I think. My god, I can do that again in another 7 days, which is insane. Another 300 marksmen each time. Bullshit. Wait, anything else going on? We just checked them. I'm remembering you. Got a memory better than a fish. Who do you think I am? Genius. Failed to stick past the enemies. See, that wouldn't happen to a genius.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh god, Babos. Okay, he's dead. Votary though. With this. Nah, just rush him everyone. Fire at will. Piercing scream. Oh, it's frightful presence in Dragon. Wait, you're not dead. Anyway, guys. Damn. Oh god. Outside level. Come on. This is this. Dog. Run outside the level. Try and escape, right?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Our duty calls. I'm gone.
I welcome your company.
Follow my steps.
New day. New day, new stuff. Defenders of freedom. Recruitment. More marksmen. Hitchhikers. Yeah. Awesome. He's going past that fort. Right, so we're gonna bring on you and you. What, the honor guards? Stone infantry. They can travel back to Dresden, or stay in Dresden. Honor guards. Azatas. We fought there. And keep going. Doing this quest. Here we go. That's the Baphomet's Shrine again. Save. Ember, I see them! Look, there they are! A demon, and Toil is there too, standing right in front of him. She doesn't seem scared at all. Tasgarod. Ah. Bring them to me. Lord Baphomet will be pleased, especially after he sees the blood of the apostates. Templar. Yes, O mighty Tasgarod. Do you really think you could just walk away from the cult? You belong to us forever. No one will save you now. Not gods, not people, not even your weak little preacher. These poor Templars continue to serve Baphomet. They do so many terrible things and don't understand that they can stop at any time. They still don't understand even when people who manage to mend their ways are standing right in front of them. They must be very stupid. Let's get over there. Neil, hurry. The redeemed knights can't hold out for long. They need our help. And these stupid Templars, how can I make them see they are wrong? You still hope to persuade the Templars to repent? I don't want anyone to die. Each time we have to kill someone, it's not a victory, but a defeat. We lost someone who could have become our friend. I know this is war, and killing is a part of war, but I'll save every person I can. There's a warm glow in Ember's eyes. She radiates goodness, but also such steadfastness that it's clear that few people will find the words to contradict her. Forward, slaves of Baphomet, prove to the master that you are worthy to serve him. Toil. Hold on, redeemed. Don't take a single step back. We have no right to lose this battle. Turter. Ember taught us to win despite fear and despair. And this situation is scary and desperate beyond belief, right? That means it's time to win. Ember. Don't give up. We're on our way. Other demons here? Oh, Lord Baphomet, spite those pitiful freaks. Baphomet? Poor old Baphomet, do you really hear us? And I beg you, stop making these good people hurt others. Baphomet, hear our words. We mean no harm to you or these good people. Enough of war. Let us pray together for peace. Are they praying for Baphomet's salvation? Have they gone insane? Or have I been the insane one all this time? Oh, there she turned! My god! And on our side, Ember's preachings are toxic, contagious, man. Wow. I love having dog bags. Really knocks him down. Lunchtime. Let's dine on mortal flesh. Demons. Ember. Oh, hello. With a carefree smile, Ember waves at the demons. I remember you. We met in the Purple City. She looks at one of the demons, a frail-looking creature whose horns have been broken off. How are your wounds? All healed up? Calabacus. It's that lunatic from Illusionera. Remember that crazy mortal who preached to us? Yeah, it's her, alright. You know what? Go ahead and slit my throat. Eat me, do whatever. But I'm not gonna kill her. Really? Wow. Come and join our side. Let's put an end to this war together. That's right. Demons, mortals, we can all be friends. The warrior... Sela's face reflects her inner struggle. With a deep breath, she finds enough strength to smile at the monsters. That's true. Reject evil and we'll accept you as our friends. Demons. She's right, you know. What's the point of all this never-ending slaughter? Keep fighting the whole world if you want, but I'm done. Screw this invasion. Screw the world wound. And screw Baphomet twice over. Are you crazy? I'm gonna make you wish you never said that. Go on then, kill me. Life in the abyss is no life at all. The girl was right. Better to live 5 minutes among mortals than return there with you scum. Peace with mortals. Down with Baphomet. Ember. Friends, thank you. We won't let anyone hurt you. Thank you, little creature, for opening our eyes. The demon turns to his former allies and bares his teeth. Well, who wants to be the first to attack the demon crusader? What in the shit?
I'm tired.
What demons joining the crusades now? What is going on? I'm exhausted again. There. Oh shit. They wouldn't have gave you, but they do have Aiden. Hold on. Alive, dog dead. What's wrong with dog? Death's door. Escaped a deadly blow only by sheer luck. The hit points fall below their negative constitution and they'll truly die. The hell? Death's door. Charge is 36. Oh, that's my new life bonding friendship feat ability. Wow, I totally forgot about that. When an ally's health drops below 0, they can continue to fight for a short while, even though they're still considered dead. You have to me instead now.
Did you see that?
This one. See that one today. Did they die after? No. Oops. Let's reload. Back here. Can we into the area? Auto save. Entering a new area. Fatigued. Let's keep everyone going all the time.
Everyone counts on me.
Magricio, Turi,
Getting some devils out. at will.
Rules are made to be broken. Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Where are you going?
Out of my sight!
Where the fuck is he going? Run away, away.
Yes!
Get away from him, someone. Ember. Up to the top. Stop! The elf's sonorous voice echoes over the battlefield. All present, Crusaders, Templars, even demons, lower their weapons and turn to her in surprise. Listen to me. I was born the year this war began. I knew nothing about it. My father told me that good people were going on a crusade to save the world from demons. So we went too. Then my father died, but it wasn't demons who killed him. He was killed by some good knights who thought we were cultists. Stupid, right? Ember laughs, but tears roll down her cheeks. Since then, I've watched for many years good people die stupidly in this stupid war. They die from disease, from hunger, from weapons. They kill each other because demons order them to, or out of suspicion, or out of fear. Meanwhile, demons keep coming here from the abyss, and what do they get? A scrap of a wasteland, and then a quick death at the end of a crusader's sword. The world wound has brought no good to anyone. Not the crusaders, not the cultists, not the demons. So let's close it, all together, and finally end this war. Tasgawad, don't listen to this mortal fool. Bring me her head. You don't have to fight, demon. Repent and come to our side. Don't be ridiculous. Come on. Does anyone need me to repeat my orders? I'll devour their soul or anyone who dares raise a weapon against me. And I'll start with the traitors. Templar, I'll no longer serve you. Curse you and your Baphomet. Down with Baphomet. Down with the Templars. If we die today, I will devour your bodies and souls, and I'll start with this little piece of fluff. With a baleful glare at Ember, the demon raises his hands and a ball of ghostly flame starts to form between them. Articular? What? Articula's here. Get your paws off her, you scaly filth. Emerging out of nowhere, Articular moves a finger, and as demon starts writhing in pain. She glances around the battlefield with interest. So, what do we have here? The preaching of a barefooted little beggar stops the battle, makes sinners repent, and turns demons to the side of good. How very interesting. I confess, girl, your words failed to impress me in Illusionera. But your deeds, they are intriguing. The Demon Lord glances at the redeemed demons. Hey, you rebels. What does this mean? Do you fear this tiny mortal more than Baphomet, the Scary, and all the other demons of the Abyss who will be displeased by your betrayal? No, Lady in Shadow. The voice of the demon is quiet but firm. We're not afraid of her or them. We are no longer afraid of anything. We've been afraid our entire lives, but this mortal girl has healed our fear. Kill us if you want. We will no longer follow anyone's orders. The demon frowns, expecting a punishment that never comes. Particular looks at you thoughtfully. It's not often I come across things I do not understand. Would you be so kind as to explain what this girl thinks she's doing? She already explained everything to you. Remember what she said to you in the last time you met? I recall a great deal of crying and sniffling, with some incoherent rambling between the sobs. What exactly was that supposed to explain to me? You there, child? What is all this supposed to mean? How do you make these hardened scoundrels, these blasphemers and murderers with blood dripping from their hands repent? What makes even demons who've scarcely crawled out of the abyss take your side? Ember, Redeemer Queen. Hello. Thank you for protecting me. Ember smiles and waves at Nauticula, who recoils. Why are you asking? You already know the answer. You're just afraid to accept it. Don't be afraid. What nonsense. First, don't you dare call me by that idiotic nickname. Second, I am afraid of nothing. Third, please do not think of me as your personal bodyguard from now on. Any reason I didn't allow him to burn you was because I wanted to understand what's going on here. Interrogating a pile of ashes would be a trifle inconvenient. You don't seriously think your sickly sweet whining would make me relinquish my Demon Lord throne, do you? You already know the answer, Redeemer Queen. I see you're not the same as you were in the Purple City. You've changed. In the name of all that is unholy. The demoness rolls her eyes. What was I thinking? What kind of answers could I expect from this feeble-minded creature? How did you know what was going on here? I have eyes everywhere. I keep a close watch on you and your gang. I knew it. You sent your friends to look after me and keep me from harm. I had a feeling they were protecting me. Protect you? Do you think you are, you mortal idiot? If you want, go ahead and jump off this cliff head first. I won't lift a finger to save you. But you've already saved me, just now. For the first and the last time in your short, meaningless life. Particular, why did you come here? I asked myself the same question. I think I wanted to understand why hardened murderers and bloodthirsty demons suddenly started eating out of this insane beggar's hand. But what's the use in trying to understand the ravings of a lunatic? The only reward for my curiosity was a headache. So that's your new title, the Redeemer Queen. The next person who calls me that risks becoming acquainted with my collection of torture implements. Since you're already here, perhaps you could help us with the battle? As if! Do your own fighting! With a contemptuous snort, Nauticula disappears. Ember happily claps her hands. Good queen! She pretends not to understand, but she understands everything. Tasvirod. Her laughter is interrupted by the growl of the demon who has finally recovered. Looks like everyone's brains have already been melted. Doesn't matter. I alone am strong enough to devour you all. Glory to Baphomet. Death to mortals. How did she get up there? Can she get back down? No. We fear him. I'm fighting him. Tazgarod. Get him, guys. Check into all this.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
What in the fuck? You okay? Anyway. All been feared. Everyone's running around like man. Everyone's feared each other. Intimidate. Everyone's scared of each other. Everyone's just running away from each other. Even okay too.
The inheritance. Guide my blade.
Try and do the cutscene. We can maybe know. No, you can't control them when they're feared though, so you can't. It didn't work. You're self-moving. in the gods is going on? Well, that was crazy. Everyone's just fearing each other and everyone's just running around past each other. That squad is dead. You can go up here. I didn't realize you could. Can you up here?
Follow my steps. Be
he's
careful,
still here.
everyone.
Still another mythical Brezu over here. Crusade's going straight up to him by himself. Oh! Yeah, mate, they got like to do all their damage in one hit. So. Jesus, close to Voka, but blowing all the way out of them.
I will see to your demise.
Is this a mock fight?
I'll cut you wide open.
Money streams.
Aim careful.
We won! Look how many new friends we made!
It all worked out so strangely. We've killed many people. We've saved many people. These knights came here to kill each other, but instead, they became friends. Everyone is praising me, but I know I did nothing special. I just reminded them of something they already knew. And those demons. Back in the Purple City, they laughed at my words, but I saw they were listening. I believed they would one day remember my words and understand them. And it happened. If humans can stop being evil, so can demons. Even demon lords like the Redeemer Queen.
Please explain this to me. How did you manage to get an entire squad of cultists to repent?
They weren't really cultists. They were good people who just got confused and started to think they were cultists. I just reminded them who they really are.
Redeemer Queen. So you think Nautica is now on the path of good?
Of course. She is very proud. She'd never say it out loud, but I see that she has changed. You know, I pray to the demon lords every day and ask them to come to their senses. Daskari and Baphomet don't listen to me, but she's different. I know she hears everything. Maybe one day, not soon, but one day, she will get out of the abyss.
What happened to the Redeemed Brotherhood next?
Their numbers will increase. They will be joined by new people who have mended their ways. Good people who still think they have been abandoned and have no choice but to be evil. They'll help each other get out of the abyss, and they'll defeat those who have chosen to stay there. The Redeemed Knights want me to go with them, to teach and guide them. But I'll stay where I'm needed most, with you. These good knights think they need me, but they managed even when they believed I was dead. My words have shown them the right path, and that's good. Now they can save each other and themselves without me.
Now the battle is behind us. It's time to prepare for the ones ahead.
Wait, what do you think? About me? About these knights? About everything that's happened?
They're right to call you Saint Ember and Ember the Righteous.
Now you're saying that too. But I know I'm entirely ordinary. You've always been there for me. When I was scared and when I was doubtful, you supported me. If it weren't for you, I'd probably be long dead. Thank you.
Where does that power come from? That's not the end of her story.
Let's head out.
A bright future awaits
Ember the Righteous walked through the abyss and returned alive. After that, it would be shameful for us to be afraid of demons. Ember has returned from the abyss. Looks like we can still win this war. Let's get some rest now, then get back to work. We need to smash this altar to dust. Ember the Righteous saved our souls. Now she's saved our bodies. We're alive. I can't believe it. Alive. Glory to Ember the Righteous. We'll spread your teachings throughout Galarian. The hell?
Let us be careful.
How? Zoot up there, down. Do this, Ember. Ooh, rock. Again. She is impossible. Quest complete. I should persuade it.
Oh, the waiting's never
Are
fun.
we in trouble yet?
Right, next quest we do. We'll companion quest first. Lan. Valley of Temples. Ruins not far from Rise. There. I need to go there for Daywin as well, so I need to clear out those areas first though. Give her the blade space, solve those puzzles, solve the riddles of the nameless ruins. I got stuff to put in that now. Well, 2. Darkness mask. I am the darkness. I am the circle. White mask. Black mask. There are 2 more masks to find first. Do Ninja's quest. Just go over here and explore. Army. Oh my god. 27k and an extra attack. And 3rd attack. Oh my god. And the chance. There's marksman now. Won't shot any army. Just about. Soon they will be able to. Next day. Events. Okay, I'll do that now. Recruit those hedge knights before they go as well. Not getting clerics anymore, I think. Continue on then. Where are we going? Going up here. Explore around here. Wait, what are you? Rolled you back. One day past there. Main army again. got here? Mages, wizards, sorcerers. Oh, yeah. I do not get a chance. Malicious mages used to live here, all kinds of outcasts, practitioners of forbidden magic, and scoundrels who knew no fear of gods and were eager to sacrifice their souls in exchange for arcane power. Now they're all dead, and with the utmost care the soldiers examine their trophies, magic labs, storages of artifacts, and occult libraries. 4 more energy points per day. Speed. Gargoyles. Deep stun. Yeah. Then we need some stuff. Easy peasy. While the captured demons beg for mercy, they give away extremely valuable information, revealing all the secrets and tricks of the enemy. The officers memorize every word. In the coming battles, they'll have a chance to test the new knowledge in practice. Nay, kineticists. Oh wow, they do a lot of damage. get closer. I fucking love the explosions when they die, man. So satisfying. All the land around is strewn with shards of magic crystals. They were brought here in huge quantities so the demon-worshipping spellcasters could draw power from them and summon elementals to serve them. They had no time to finish the last ritual, so a portion of the magic crystals fell into the Crusaders' hands. Oh my god, there's loads of bugs. Oh Jesus. Take them out, I think. To the level 9 anyway first. Let's go that way. Need a bigger arm to go down. Take out so many armies in one day. Use arrows to take out a spawn, yeah. In the fire arrows. Sword by the marksman region. One of the prisoners informs the soldiers that the captured fortress was called the Castle of Desires. The cunning Glabrezu Tempter turned all the mortals that lived here into slaves in exchange for granting their deepest wishes. Of course, all his promises turned out to be lies and illusions. Can I have this army as well before we're done? Slaughter them all, yeah. Take out them and bam! Fight them. Let's unlock the enemy. Everyone when you shout is just ridiculous. Chance to stun the enemy. That chance just keeps going up as your character level goes up. General's level goes up. And it's just so good. Whole area. Like, he leveled up already. Yeah, level 15 general. When wiped out the cultists, the Crusaders discover many blood-streaking golden idols. The soldiers fire up the camp forge and toss them into the flames. The heat of the forge melts the blasphemous statues down as the fighters cheer and whistle. The gold from them. 12 human army? Well, let's start. Hey, cultists of the swarm. What do you do? Heal. Sacrifice of the swarm. I can heal the swarm using their own health. Transfer their own health to the swarm. Pathetic servants whose only goal is to be devoured by the swarm. What the fuck? Thousands of people. Start heading over this way. There are these two level 9 armies. Maybe this level 10 one. What's that? Night Crawlers? What in the shit is that? Not even met that yet. Grave Knights, Night Crawlers. Those are health and armor. Grand tier undead spellcasting. Really big. Teleport. Nightshades. Unnatural creatures created by mixing the chaotic energy of the abyss with the annihilating power of the negative energy plane. Part demon, part undead. The fuck is that? Liches. 100 liches. Oh my god. Let's head down there then. Oh. The dummies. Bunch of resources. You can call me Helper. The soldiers are telling stories about a spirit who comes to them in times of need and introduces himself as the Helper. His arrival is accompanied by ominous signs such as raining blood or the swell of carrion. He saves warriors and demands nothing in return. Hunt down the spirit. Spirit hunt decree. Trophy from the evil spirit. Quarterstaff. Sells for 12,500. Elder Caustic? What does that mean? Weapon functions like Caustic, but except it bypasses any resistance or immunity to the acid the target might have. There's acid damage, and it bypasses all acid immunity. Convince the soldiers not to accept the spirit's help. Leadership. Encourage the soldiers to accept the spirit's help. Reduction of losses fee. Infirmary size increases by 5%. Send the Ruchelet to find the spirit. All generals gain the knowledge for the chosen ones fee. +3 bonus to power. And +10 bonus to energy. Ruchelet. Having joined forces with the Ruchelet, the cleric soon found the spirit. He told him that he used to be a servant to an evil spellcaster who made him commit heinous deeds. After his master's death, the spirit tried to atone for his sins. The clerics helped him purge himself of all evil, and in gratitude the helper revealed his magical secrets to them. Camellia wants to talk. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Oh. Where are we currently? Can we just teleport back to Dresden? Too far away. Yeah, I'll take... Yeah, we'll just go back while we're here. Find out what's going on. And go to the core as well. Greybor looks very serious. He speaks quietly, as if he doesn't want to be overheard. Commander, you and I need to go to a very important meeting. I'd like to tell you more, but I'm afraid I can't give you any further details. You'll just have to trust me. We need to go to the Dry Crossroads. It's not far from Dresden, but you and I will have to go alone. No one else is allowed at this meeting. Let me know when you're ready to travel. I can assure you that this meeting is very important. Greybor gives you a sly wink, mouths silently. It will be interesting. What's it about? Greybor shrugs. I can't tell you that. You'll just have to trust me. This is a matter of great importance. CD did a world knowledge check. Greybor coughs loudly into his fist, and his fingers swiftly form a series of gestures used by thieves, assassins, and other silent hunters. So its message is clear. Danger. Arm yourself. This meeting really that important? I wouldn't have bothered you with it otherwise, Commander. I cannot give you any further details because this meeting must be kept secret. But trust me, it is important. Succeeded a world knowledge check. Greybor glances around warily. He tugs on his earlobe and you recognize the coded signal. It is a sign used by criminals and killers to mean danger, others are listening. Why can't we meet in Dresden? I'm worried about prying eyes and curious ears. It would be difficult to arrange a secret meeting in the city. Wink at Greybor. Okay, I think it's time for us to leave. Greybor smiles slightly. There's an eager gleam in his eyes. Yes, I think so, Commander. It will be a long trip, so I'll try to keep you entertained with small talk. The dwarf's eyes shine with anticipation. His cryptic smile speaks volumes. There's clearly something he wants to tell you. Captain Harmattan. Commander, permission to report. Captain Harmattan looks worried. The army's disposition is growing dangerous. More and more soldiers express their distrust towards you and your mythical powers. They grumble in their lack of understanding of where you're leading them and what your plan is. What's worse, the wary have once again emerged among the officers. They are adding fuel to the fires of sedition, and we've already had cases of direct insubordination. You have to win back the trust of the soldiers forthwith, or else the army will be paralyzed. Some privates have already refused to march into battle. I suggest that we make your strategy clear by setting up a bulletin board. You could have a new statement with your name on it every week. Every 2 weeks you could invite delegates from your soldiers to ask any questions they may have. Sealer. Feels like the soldiers are discouraged and dismayed. We should embolden them by reminding them that the crusade is about more than just death and danger. This is a time of camaraderie and valor too. Maybe we could adorn the city with an inspiring monument or two, the kind that lifts your spirits whenever you walk by. Rachel. Soldiers have the right to ask their generals questions, but they have no right to disobey orders simply because their curiosity isn't being satisfied. They are committing sabotage, and the penalty for sabotage is a court-martial. Darren. We'll build new taverns for our soldiers and pour them a free beer on the commander's behalf. That's the easiest way to win their love. Wary again. I thought we took care of the problem. Not completely, apparently. The captain makes a helpless gesture. We haven't yet solved the main issue. Far too many officers still believe that the Queen herself should be in charge of the crusade. No matter how many feats you have achieved, they still consider you an upstart. We'll have to do something about them soon. The unrest among the soldiers is the most pressing matter at hand. What do you think of the wary, Harmattan? They're your comrades in arms, after all. Succeeded at a perception check. I think of them as traitors, Commander. Harmattan replies quickly and firmly, but his expression darkens for a moment. What is it exactly that my soldiers find worrying? The mythical powers. Yes, they do secure us one victory after another, but even their most loyal troops raise questions from time to time. They wonder, what are you? Are you mortal like the rest of us? Or perhaps an emissary from other spheres? And if so, then which ones? Are you truly fighting for the Crusaders' cause, or do you have your own ulterior motives? All of this paves the way for endless speculation. Let's discuss our options in further detail. As you command. Sealer, what's your plan? I have doubts that explaining battle strategy will help our people in any way. They're fighting a brutal war, maybe the worst war in Galarian's history. They're exhausted and scared. If we want to help them, we have to give them courage. And we're already making an effort, but I would also suggest adorning our fortress with monuments. Not grim ones, but something heroic or uplifting. That way soldiers who are about to march out or have just marched in will be able to smile at them like old friends. I have a marble friend like that once. The recruits in our order believe that rubbing the hilt of his stone sword would bring you good luck. Rachel. Dismissing mutinous talk as exhaustion and lack of support is fundamentally wrong. Those few with a conscience serve well and true as it is, without question. However, those who can afford to doubt and ignore their orders are a step away from becoming deserters, who will remain deaf to any pleas and arguments, and even more so to inspiring embellishments. Just taking a few moments to read through that again. What did you say, Rachel? Sorry, it just took me another minute there to just. That was a tough few sentences from Rachel though. A lot of words. Complicated words. Rachel, what do you suggest? The inciter's bodies hanging from the gallows will answer any and all questions. Sedition must be extinguished swiftly and mercilessly. It's absurd even to consider convincing or appeasing the doubtful. Darren, that couldn't be more counterproductive. The sight of hanged bodies will absolutely stop the soldiers from asking questions, but it won't stop them from thinking them. For example, will they hang me next? Did I make a mistake by joining this army? Isn't it about time I made a run for it? Damon, what's your opinion? It's a centuries-old cure for grouches and complainers. Alcohol and a little cheer. It will build more taverns, supply them with strong beer, and treat the soldiers once or twice, courtesy of the treasury. They'll leave their doubts behind in the blink of an eye, and proclaim you the best and most beloved commander who ever lived. See there, I'll be the first to agree that taverns are a good thing to have, but they're not enough to support the army's fighting spirit. If we don't give our soldiers something more than drinks, our taverns will just become places to drown their sorrows or vent their frustrations through brawls. Captain Harmattan, what would you advise? If the soldiers don't understand you, then you must bridge the gap between you and them. Create means of direct communication, so to speak. We'll set up a bulletin board that will simply keep everyone informed of the situation on the front and the basics of our strategy. In addition, we'll set up times when, once every 2 weeks, the soldiers can send delegates to you and ask any lingering questions. Ritual. A general is under no obligation to report to their soldiers. They'll end up disputing your every word and second-guessing your orders before you know it. In some exceptional cases, a general may seek counsel from experienced veterans. But turning your headquarters into a thoroughfare is the surest way to destroy your authority. Darwin, a bulletin board? Pray tell, how many of our soldiers can actually read? Maybe we should engrave this board with some obscene carvings, and it would at least be useful. Pray tell. Thank you, everyone. Everything's clear. What are your orders, Knight Commander? Monuments. Oh my god, I get like a new building, okay. Monument provides all units with a +5 bonus to the chance. +5 bonus to the chance to act twice due to positive combat morale. Wow. And one monument can be built in each fort. Wow, an extra attack. 3 to 5, 30. How many forts are there? Do one in each fort. 40, 50 up to 50% in 10 forts. And how many? Yeah. At least 15% more. That's pretty good. We have some other buildings in. Gallows decreases the chance to skip an action due to negative morale. Darwin. Taverns reduce all morale effects in combat by 10%. All morale effects, so they don't get a chance to get an extra attack with positive morale. Nah, I don't want to do that. Bulletin board provides all units with a plus 2% bonus to the chance to act twice due to positive morale, and a minus 2% bonus to the chance to skip an action due to negative morale. Like a bit of both. Morale's never really ever that low. It's usually fine. I'd rather go to Sila and build all these monuments. Increase the chance to act twice. Get an extra attack each turn, as much as possible. Sila. Will do. I hope this will help in some way.
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
Lady Konomi doesn't look nearly as confident or bold as before. Commander, what a blessing it is to have you back. Mendev is in need of your help. There's been a revolt in Neurosian. The disgruntled nobles are completely out of control. They proclaimed the Royal Council dissolved and arrested several of its members. Many politicians were accused of collaborating with the demons. Some were executed, others were torn apart by the crowd. What? Holy shit. The first treasurer has fled. There's fighting in the streets between mercenaries hired by the aristocrats and the guard who is loyal to the Royal Council. Dresden has received letters from the insurgents, as well as from the loyal servants of the crown, requesting your support. But both the Royal Council and I have faith that you will elect to defend the legitimate authority. This faith is not misplaced, is it? Lady Konomi regards you with a devotion you've never seen in her before. Socio, if the powerful have gone mad and are spilling blood in the streets, there's only one force that can stop them. The Church will appeal to the clerics who intervene in this conflict. Their voices will be heard. Darren, why would we bother saving the Royal Council so it can keep pushing us around? I propose we publicly support the nobles. If a few esteemed elders were to depart from the council, it wouldn't be a terrible loss for the nation. Lan, politicians have neglected their duty, but maybe the soldiers won't. There's got to be some honest generals left in Mendev. We'll ask them to bring their troops to the capital and put an end to the unrest. Well, Jeff, I know a thiefling, Zarsi. He's from the River Kingdoms. He was saying something about a young state over in the Stolen Lands that managed to cobble together a proper, cohesive nation from a bunch of riffraff. Oh, the reference to Kingmaker, the first game. A young state in the Stolen Land. They managed to cobble together a proper, cohesive nation from a bunch of riffraff. Hey, awesome. Zarsi, do we know Zarsi? Kingmaker. Yeah, there's someone. I think she was a shop owner. Yeah. Darcy. We met her. Pretty slick considering how tricky it was to make them not hate each other's guts. Want to invite them to help us patch things up. So Neurosian first demanded, but now he's asking? The situation in the capital must really be grim. You're absolutely right, Commander. I admit the Royal Council hasn't shown you the proper respect and amicability. I myself brought this to their attention on numerous occasions. Lady Konomi's posture is full of repentance. But trust me when I say that none of them wished you ill. They all shared the unshakable belief that you were the savior of our nation. Why is there rioting in Nerosian now? Without Her Majesty's steady hand, the capital has fallen into decay. Some are settling old scores, others have discovered new opportunities. Mendev is accustomed to following a highly respected leader. The only one who can protect the throne from greedy hands is you, Commander. Lady Konomi gives you a deep bow, exuding remorse and obedience. What is the situation in the capital? The Royal Council, Her Majesty's most trusted civil servants and public officials, have long been in conflict with many powerful Mendevian aristocrats. The former had connections and influence, the latter had their family names, witches and personal armies comprised of mercenaries, sworn knights and commoners. For many years their strife was latent and civilized, coercion, bribery, intrigue, but the nobility spotted an opportune moment. They decided to overthrow the clique of dignitaries that has usurped royal power. That is what they call the council. A series of arrests ensued, but the Royal Council found its own supporters and retaliated. Currently, numerous aristocrats are assembling their forces in the capital. The Supreme Court building now serves as the base of operations for the new Royal Council, formed by the leaders of the nobility. The new Royal Council. The old Royal Council was holding Her Majesty's castle, the treasury, and the guard headquarters. Every so often skirmishes break out in the streets. Many civil servants have left their workplaces and the townspeople are fleeing the city. The capital is paralysed. I'd like to hear the council's opinions. Of course, but I implore you, do not delay. Every minute counts. Lucio, what can the church do in a situation like this? Become a living wall between the opposing sides. Call for mercy and, if necessary, warn them about heaven's wrath. People sometimes forget their conscience, and that's what clerics are for. In the end, they will remind the people that we're in the middle of a holy war. Darren, and who do you think called the shots in the Royal Council before, my good Sir Cleric? Its leaders, the Paladin and the Inquisitor. In other words, the pious people, just like the ones you want to ask for help. Darren, why should we support the nobility? They will form a new Royal Council. It's certainly possible that they will end up being exactly the same hypocrites, bores and schemers. But firstly, it will be a new, refreshing set of hypocrites, bores and schemers. And secondly, they will remember who it was who helped them rise to power, and won't demand at every turn that we kiss their banner. We're just going to support the insurgents, says Lan, and bring even more havoc to Mendev. I get the feeling that the next parade in our honor should be held by the demons. We're doing all the work for them. Lady Konomi, you're mistaken if you think that those nobles will be better than the Royal Council. They, at least, knew the boundaries that had been set by the Queen. The band of nobles who seize supreme power will believe that they are entitled to anything. Lan, can we count on the military leaders to help us? Bureaucrat's oath is a little different from a soldier's oath. The politicians have betrayed Mendev. His last hope is the army. Let the troops march into Nerosian and bring order back to the streets. That will cool everyone's heads. Oh god, I don't know about that. Sissio, it's a dangerous solution. The military doesn't like to surrender what they have captured. Such is the mindset of a soldier. We run the risk of establishing a military dictatorship in Mendev. Lady Konomi snarls with discontent. Give power to the belligerents. They'll order the nation around like a company of recruits on the parade deck. Years of careful diplomatic work will go to waste. No soldiers are inflexible. They cannot handle such delicate matters. What was that about the River Kingdoms? Well, Zarsi, a friend of mine, was telling me about this kingdom in the Solan lands, how it was made. For centuries, all kinds of rebel and outcasts were gathered there, and then this new leader appeared, and the whole mishmash became a solid nation. Way, that was me. In the first game. So it got me thinking. So if they're so damn good at making different sorts see eye to eye, maybe we could put them to use here. They might butter up some folks and give others a scare. But whatever. Little children are hotheads, eh? Nomi, anyone who calls on foreigners to solve their country's problems is just asking for an intervention. We have no right to show Mendez weakness to the other nations. Eddie Kenobi, do you really expect me to support the Royal Council? Commander, neither they nor I were ever your enemies. We were doing our duty, although we may have been unwise and presumptuous on occasion. But I assure you, all mistakes have been addressed. By being generous, you will only demonstrate just how wrong the capital was about you, and teach them a lesson. Well, Jeff, wow. This is some small-time thief chatting up the judge stuff. Your Honor, I've seen the error of my ways. I was wrong. I've learned my lesson. Please, be generous. Cut the crap. We've been around. We know what these promises are worth. What would you? Okay, I've heard everything I need. I hope you'll make the right decision, Commander. We gain a new relic, a new item. Robe of Angelic Prudence, a shirt, robe. +4 to Charisma and Wisdom. Allows the wearer to cast a greater angelic aspect spell at will, as if you're a level 20 cleric, at will, unlimited number of times per day. What does that do again? Gain immunity to acid, cold, petrification, resistance check. I know, it's not really that good. Spell. 16,000. Immunity to those elements. We already got spells that give us immunity to those things. Immunity to petrification could be good. There are not many creatures in this game that do that. Darren, family heirloom, cloak of astounding prowess. Whenever the wearer of this cloak of resistance +5 lands a killing blow, all enemies must pass a will saving throw or become blinded. Wow, no enemies and radius around you. Powerful relic armor. Overlord's chainmail. Cord max dexterity. Grants its wearer a +7 insight. Bonus on persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. I wish all these wouldn't happen one after the other. I want to save and open up my inventory and... Wow, that seems pretty good actually. Walgiff provides a masterpiece from an artisan from a distant land. What in the shit? Elixir of... Walgiff. Send letters to the River Kingdoms. Receive a masterpiece from an artisan from a distant land. Elixir of inconceivable transmutations of body and soul and also mind. Oh my shit. Whoever drinks this elixir permanently gains +2 to all their ability scores. What's his name? There's this guy in Kingmaker. This old man who's kept working on this elixir to improve people's like mind, the strength and the intelligence, and he kept going on tasks for him like, oh, I need this ingredient and that ingredient. This is a reference to him. And he kept giving us potions. He's finally mastered this elixir. That's so awesome. Wow. What's his name again? Lady Konami, I will support the Royal Council. No? But if I support the Royal Council, +15 competence bonus on persuasion skill checks. Whereas all law and knowledge skill checks. Whoa. 15 on persuasion. Lucian's concerns are no longer mine. Jesus. Declaring independence. We can declare independence. All generals gain a +7 bonus to power. It's 100,000 finance points, 10,000 material points, and 4,000 energy points. Oh my god. We can just declare independence. We're like kingdom again. What in the shit? Is that even possible? These items are good. Maybe that could when it loads in one sap really. That I quite like. What the Royal Council. Good on her. But I just want to do this one, it sounds so interesting. Playing independent. I kind of want that item. She's got enough persuasion as is. Yeah, just get the... Just declare independence. Someone will just do this, see what this happens. Lady Konomi's tone becomes obsequious. But, Commander, without your aid, Mendev will be consumed by uprisings. Much blood will be spilled. Furthermore, you will be cut off from any support from the capital. In the midst of an insurgency, organized deliveries will become impossible. All you can hope to receive in such circumstances is the help of servants of the crown who are sympathetic to your cause. Their numbers grow smaller by the day. if I declare independence? Happens. Well, if you pick declaring independence, the Diplomacy Council will be shut down. Oh. These other rewards you can't get later on. Does it actually do anything interesting now? Does like anything interesting happen if I do that? What happens? like it. We shouldn't have done that one. Once you've sent letters to the River Kingdoms, Mendev needs their help. I just want to get this really. It's like, it's kind of cool. Just to inherit bonus all their ability scores. I want to do that one. It ties in with the. I'll drop a line to Zarsi so she doesn't get us some random nobody. She should find like the best advisors there. Maybe like a counsellor. Sounds neat, huh? A foreign counsellor has arrived in the capital to give everyone responsible a good whooping. What if they're a troll or something? The River Kingdom is one wacky place, you know. Kenobi, I apologize once more for all the misunderstandings we've had in the past, Commander. I thank you, and I won't take any more of your time. As soon as the situation in Erosian changes, I will immediately convene the Diplomatic Council to give you a full report. Captain Odan, Commander, glad to see you back at the head of the Military Council. A decision is required of you more urgently than ever. Here's the situation. We don't have an army, in the strictest sense, and the enemy is putting up much more of a fight than previously. Judging by the reports, the demons are relying less and less on the armies of their mortal servants and the power of simple blades, and more on magic and dark sorceries. We must respond in kind by bolstering our forces with expert spellcasters, and prepare to send an order to Canabris at once, requesting the necessary reinforcements. I propose we support our army with bardic magic. Bards learn all kinds of spells in their travels. Their songs can inspire our warriors and give them strength to fight. See that? These demons know their vile magics, but I know something stronger than that. The power of the gods. We need some war priests in our army. Their spells will chase away the darkness and heal the wounded. Regil, we would do well to invite monks into our army. They've been hardened by a lifetime of training, and even demonic corruption cannot harm them. Quabor, if you're in need of mages versed in the art of killing, you should contact the Daggermark Poisoners Guild. Their alchemists are second to none when it comes to making deadly poisons or utilizing them in battle. We've been able to manage with what magic we've had just fine so far. The enemy never stands still, Commander. The more serious a threat we become for them, the more substantial will be the forces they throw at us. Gone are the days when the Abyss would casually send hosts of mindless cultists and lower demons. Now we're up against more cunning and skilled opponents who can incinerate a dozen soldiers with a single spell. We must respond to this with our magic of our own, or we will lose. Are you sure Canabris is going to send us troops? Without a doubt. Canabris is much safer than we are at the moment. I'm convinced that the Warden can provide some forces to support us. All of Mendev knows that right now Dresden is a dam holding back the river of demonic corruption that would otherwise be flooding the south. The kingdom is in the process of mobilization, and Queen Galfrey's march on eyes has encouraged many who previously shirked military service to join the ranks of the army. Why didn't you leave with Galfrey, Captain? Captain Odin grows pale, but his voice sounds cold and steady. I did put in for a request for transfer to the front lines. Unfortunately, it was refused. Command determined that, due to the psychological trauma I suffered during my years of service on the border, I am no longer fit for battlefield command. He lowers his head. As much as it stings to admit, and they may be right. It's been a long time since I smelled burning flesh and heard the screams of battle. I can't guarantee that when I do, I'll be able to maintain my composure. But I won't fail the soldiers who will be depending on me. However, I can still serve them by staying where I am. Dramatic. War Captain Odin. Want to hear the opinions of my advisors? See, there are the war priests battle ready. Of course, there are plenty of brave and honest people among them. Serving the gods of light makes it their duty to resist evil. Many war priests made a conscious choice to forego a life of peace, because their ideals wouldn't let them stand idly by. They've studied the military craft, and their blessings and healing spells have saved many a soldier's life. Captain, I hate the idea of risking the lives of God's servants. If they perish, their celestial patrons may resent it and turn their backs on us. Reggio, can monks really withstand demonic magic? Monks are paragons of restraint and iron discipline. They are comparable to the Hell Knights in that regard. Among other things, they'll bring the values of order to our troops. Let the soldiers see how all demonic machinations and temptations break upon the monk's iron will. Then they themselves will become more calm and resolute. Grebo, tell me more about the Poisoners Guild. Now keep your bunch. Imagine, if you will, an alchemist and an accomplished scientist who can take your breakfast and make a bomb or a poison that could kill a basilisk out of it. Now imagine that this same alchemist doesn't mind personally shoving this poison into the basilisk's mouth. It's a pretty good description of your average member of the Daggermark Poisoners Guild. It's true that blades coated with magical poisons are not as dramatic as calling down lightning from the skies, but they are just as effective and far less conspicuous. Sealer, you underestimate the power of dark magic, Raybor. Poison dagger can't send every scoundrel in this world to Pharasma. Captain Odan, how can bards help us? It's become a fine tradition among Wenderian warriors to go into battle accompanied by songs and daring bards who glorify heroic deeds and strengthen the hand that smites the demons. Their ballads will inspire our soldiers, and their spells can prove useful in the most unexpected situations. Rachel, bards. Their tongues are too long. Okay, everything's clear to me. War Priests. Main Spellcaster's Lodge provides weekly recruitment growth for War Priests. All Church Guards are promoted to War Priests. Wow, I do 7 down, 23. Hit chance, 18 to 23 damage. 82 hit points, 20 armor. Cure moderate wounds, it's only like once. Dispel magic. Aura of Courage. All allied units within a radius of 2 squares. They opposed to resisting fear. Clerics who dedicated their lives to military service and who are as much soldiers as they are priests can perform their duties within regular military units or serve as the militant wing of the church. Monks. Loads of health and armor. Not as much damage. Don't actually have spells, they're just tanky. Immunity to poison. Immunity to all diseases. Resistant to enchantment spells. Martial arts masters who have hardened themselves physically and spiritually with all kinds of trials. They need no weapons other than their own bodies. Daggermark Poisoners Guild. Gain assassins. Wow, do some damage. 50 daggers. Poison strike. As soon as it attacks, poison the target and reduce their strength. Sneak move. Unit can teleport to any unoccupied square instead of moving. Oh no. Heartless and cynical masters of assassination. Elite mercenaries who know how to sneak up to their victims and take their lives with a dagger or poison. Bards. Less armor and health, less melee damage, but auras. Aura of protection. While allied units gain extra armor. While allied units gain extra saving throws. Extra hit chance or extra ability scores. By their very presence in the battlefield, bards disprove the idea that war is not a place for art. Their inspiring songs fill soldiers with new vigor. Nah, let's get some actual damage dealer unit. Rather than... Church guards currently. 17 hit chance, 9 to 16 damage. Not more hit chance than damage. Insane health now. Warpy so far. Monks. 17 to 19. Quite as much. Chance or damage, more tanky. Might have war beasts, and then the assassins seem pretty good. Just ridiculous melee damage, yeah. Warpies can heal. They can only heal like once though anyways. It's kind of like, nah. We need 2 hit points. And dispel magic as well, yeah. On the assassins, they do so much damage. Teleport around. Warpies are pretty good. So they do a bit of damage and hit chance as well. And also heal. It's only like 1 heal there. It's like... This is an important decision. We church guards get weekly recruitment of these. Could be a main unit. New main unit. You can rule out damage to the assassins. And do a little healing focus. Forget about the healing. Still out damage, man. Need 2 assassins. Call upon the Daggermark Poison Skills. Sorry, but I want the best units. I'll see if I can get us a discount. Tell the colleagues that this is going to be a bulk order. A whole lot of demonic spellcasters who desperately need to die. That's a veritable gold mine. I'll send a letter to Canabras immediately, requesting a group of spellcasters to be sent to our aid. I'm certain they'll arrive soon, Commander. Camellia, my friend, I should like to request your help. Camelia's face remains calm, but her voice trembles with excitement. Remember how much fun we had in the Illusionera? We went to the brothel together and had an excellent time there. You did enjoy our little adventure of ours, didn't you? Camellia, why do you have to say that like we did something together? In front of everyone. You just went there to find someone, okay? Nothing happened. Camellia, pick your words more wisely. I wish to invite you to go on another adventure with me. You won't be opposed to escorting me to Canabras, to my father's old mansion, the place where I spent my childhood. Oh God. She lowers her voice to a conspirational whisper. I'm certain that this is the place where I shall finally be able to contact Mireia. Why to Canabras specifically? Because it is what I want, understand? My desire alone must be enough for you. Camellia stops. A shadow of fear crosses her face, but she immediately hides it behind a modest smile. Seems I lost control over myself. I apologize. Over the past few days, I have expended great effort trying to summon Mireia and make her talk. The exertion, it has taken its toll on me. The Worm Mansion in Canabras, where I grew up, is a special place. It wasn't extraordinary before. It has become so for me. It was there that I learned to communicate with spirits and embarked on the path of the shaman. It's where I took Mireia prisoner and bound her to my amulet. I'm positive that is where I shall finally manage to muster all my strength and break the wall Mireia has built against me. What are we going to do there? Camellia shrugs graciously. We shall try to find a comfortable place for meditation. I shall summon Mireia's spirit. I don't know yet how exactly this can be done, but I believe I shall be able to figure it out once we get there. Alright, we'll go to Canabras. Camellia's black eyes shimmer like two lakes on the moonlit night. Thank you, my friend. I shall await your earliest convenience. Oh God, haven't we some good to see you there?
I'm gone.
Now, assassins have been. This supposed to be a spellcaster, you know. Radio's paralyzed again. T-pose.
Follow my steps.
T-posing after Goes in. Slimy down. Hey boo. I'm the dreadful dragon of destruction. I wreak chaos and devour the hearts of my foes. I'm the dark knight of your futile hopes, and I'm not tiny at all. I just used my magic to become smaller and more agile. Yep. Whoa. I scare away the demon speech is hard. I need to keep practicing. I'm growing again, Nebu. I'm prettier too, aren't I? I'm big enough to carry you now. My dragon friends back in Elysium will be so jealous.
Let's head out.
Can't interact with two either actually. Can't talk to them.
Let us be careful.
No, it's the dry crossbows with the grey ball. Do I have recruitment now? Nugget assassins. Oh. 6 amount of damage, look at that. Fingers. She's got hedge knights there. Nice. Get more hedge knights down. What's that army right now? Come down here. Now all the level 9 minion armies. Head back this way, won't we? Right. Got them. Now with next level down on its own, his instability. She's level 19 now. Armies. Throughout then, start sending you to. Join the army down here. Reach down there. What? We gained Calavacuses. And those are hedge knights. The hell, man? Ember's getting demons to join our army. What's going on? Demons. It's insane. Nice, those are hedge knights. 64. Assassin reset then. That is back. It's my court as well. What's going on there? Save. In that elixir then, could use it. Who should we use it on? Myself! Oh, we have a +2 inherent bonus now. The charisma. That would be good for me. Go. Usable. Newest, oldest to newest. Okay. We've got lives now. Warding William. Where we went? Did we select that one? Oh, we did. What did we select in the end? But we got help from the Stolen Lands. Given that elixir. Not get the elixir straight away. Maybe get it later. Maybe. Yeah, must be it. The round one. Must be. Oh, see it. All items oldest to newest. Yeah. Save. Let's go over the court and then we'll stop, I think. Oh, we just saved it. We did. I've forgotten already. Okay, oops. What should we stop there? Oh, it's not. Maybe looks around warily. Do you know who I spell? Ali Sunset. He's here somewhere.
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
It's back. Mephistopheles. How do you know? Well, I wanted to say that I sensed him with my magic. Really? I can see him. He's standing over there, right in front of us. Hurry then. Come on. Amy tries to look warlike and formidable. What? Yes.
Tread lightly.
Till tomorrow. Dun dun dun. Cliffhanger. Golly, sunset has returned. What will happen next? Tune in next time. Stop there.